What's up, everybody? Bornalism, thank you so much for the 5 months. Appreciate the resub. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you, thank you. A Life Band. What's up, Pineapple? A Trader Joel. Welcome, welcome. We're checking out PTB just dropped for Dead by Daylight and the upcoming Alien chapter. We're going to be messing around with some new stuff. Just going to take a moment and go over the new things. So, first of all, new killer, the Xenomorph, whatever. His new perks, Rapid Brutality. You can no longer gain Bloodlust, but hitting a survivor with a basic attack gives you a 5% haste for 10 seconds. So this could be interesting in some builds. Some very specific things. Michael Myers, like tier 1 scratched mirror who doesn't get Bloodlust anyway, could probably benefit from this a little bit. So this could be interesting in a few specific things. And if you want to just play without Bloodlust, there's a way to do it. This perk activates Alien Instinct. This perk activates when you hook a survivor. You see the aura of the farthest survivor, injured survivor, for 5 seconds, and that survivor is oblivious for 20 seconds. If you're doing a build where people are staying injured, and you specifically are looking for the furthest one away, I guess that's not terrible as far as an information perk. I feel like it's just kind of a worse barbecue and chili. Because barbecue and chili will show you any survivors that are further than a certain radius around the hook, regardless of if they're injured or not. It doesn't make them oblivious, but the oblivious is only 20 seconds. And it's for the survivor farthest away. But what good is 20 seconds of being oblivious? If you have really good mobility, that might be useful. I don't know. And Ultimate Weapon. When you open a locker, this perk activates for 30 seconds. Survivors entering your terror radius scream, reveal their position, and gain blindness for 30 seconds. That could be interesting for killers that check lockers a lot. Huntress, Trickster, Dredge. That could potentially be pretty good. But kind of underwhelming. Kind of an underwhelming set of perks. Here's the actual power. Give me 1 second. All right, sorry about that. Yo, what's up, Tweak Wolf? Enjoy your lurk. It's all good. Hey, Major Izzy. Pumped about the Alien chapter, to say the least. Your favorite movie of all time. Shame you can't play it yet because you're on console. Hey, it'll be on live servers in like a month. Looking forward to watching you play the chapter, though. We're definitely going to have some fun with it while the PTV is active. So, usually we're good for about a day. And then it gets way too long to wait between matches. Hey, what's up, Zolth? Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy what I do. Let's check out this killer power. When the xenomorph is in a trial, a series of tunnels become available to it. By accessing a control station, it can enter these tunnels to quickly move around the map, detect the presence of nearby survivors, and speed up the cooldown time of its runner mode. Exiting a control station momentarily deactivates deployed turrets and tags nearby survivors with killer instinct. Special ability Runner Mode. The xenomorph enters runner mode automatically when not on cooldown. In runner mode, the xenomorph walks on 4 legs and becomes stealthier, reducing its terror radius. So small terror radius perks, stuff like Monitor and Abuse, are going to be decent, I think. While in runner mode, the xenomorph also has access to a brutal tail attack. That tail attack is brutal. It's kind of similar to like a Nemesis tentacle mixed with like a Death Slinger shot. It's got deceptively long range. It's relatively precise with like how you aim it, but you can hit people over pallets and some really interesting situations. So it is pretty good. It's decent. Special map feature, control stations. 7 control stations are scattered across the map. Survivors can interact with the stations to get a remote flame turret. They gave survivors flamethrowers. While the xenomorph can enter and exit the tunnels underneath the control stations. Turrets can be placed in the map to counteract the xenomorph. When the xenomorph enters the radius and line of sight of a turret, the turret attacks. This attack staggers the xenomorph and can cause runner mode to end. If a turret successfully knocks the xenomorph out of runner mode or fires for too long, it overheats and must be repaired by a survivor. The xenomorph can attack turrets to destroy them. Carrying a turret makes you immune to detection while the killer is in the tunnel. It also makes you move very, very slowly. So basically, Xenomorph has 2 modes. And using his tunnels or just passively over time, he'll just automatically go into his 4-legged mode, where he has a smaller terror radius and a really good tail attack, where you can hit survivors at a pretty far range and around obstacles, over pallets, through vaults. And survivors can take the time to set up turrets that will basically just automatically attack and shoot flames at the xenomorph whenever it's nearby. It doesn't really do anything other than take the killer out of the 4-legged mode and back into 2-legged mode, where it's just a normal M1 killer. Like, I don't think they really get slowed down too much or stunned or anything like that. It just takes away their tail ability and their smaller terror radius. So it's not like a full-on defensive action, but it is just kind of how you counteract the xenomorph's power. It seems interesting. We're definitely going to play some killer. We're going to play a mix of killer and survivor today, because there is a bunch of new stuff. Survivor.
We should get the hell out of here while we can.
And there's voice lines. We should get the hell out of here while we can. So we got Ellen Ripley as the survivor. So these are the 3 new survivor perks. Chemical Trap. After completing 50% progress on any generator, this perk activates. While standing next to a drop pallet, press the active ability button to install a trap, which stays active for 120 seconds. The aura of trap pallets are revealed in yellow to all survivors. When the killer performs the break action on the trap pallet, the trap explodes, and they are slowed by 50% for 4 seconds. So it has to be a pallet that's already dropped. And it lasts for 2 minutes. And you have to do 50% of a generator to get it. So it's got a lot of requirements. And then your payoff is when the killer kicks that gen, they're slowed for 4 seconds. So you can use it to get distance from a killer at a loop where they're already stopping to kick a pallet anyway. It's going to be a good meme. That's a good, like, meme perk to go along with like blast mine and tripwire and shit. Light-footed. This one might be busted. When you are healthy, this perk activates. So as long as you're healthy, it's activated. Your running footsteps are silent. You just don't make noise while you run. This perk goes on cooldown for 20 seconds after performing a rushed action. But as long as you don't rush a vault or rush in and out of a locker or anything like that, you just run silently. And then even if you do a rushed action, it's only 20 seconds that it's on cooldown. That's it. 20 seconds. I wonder if Vigil reduces that. It's not exhaustion or anything else. Spirit is gonna hate playing against survivors with these perks. A lot of people are gonna hate playing against, because I rely on footstep sounds at loops and stuff a lot, so that seems pretty good. Lucky Star. When you hide in a locker, this perk activates. You leave no pools of blood and make no grunts of pain for 10 seconds. So, not bad. On demand, off the record, or not off the record, Lucky Break. When you exit a locker, you see other survivors and the closest generator's aura in yellow for 10 seconds. So it also is information. You can, on demand, get in a locker, exit a locker, see where your teammates are, see where the closest generator is. And you can do that every 30 seconds. Lucky Star head-on combo? Potentially. Any locker perk, really. This would be good with head-on. This would be good with inner healing. So, interesting new stuff. And then there is also a new map. The Nostromo Wreckage. So, we've got the wreckage of the Nostromo ship from Alien as a new map, and it's got a bunch of cool Easter eggs, kind of similar to like Midwich, where if you do the correct generators on Midwich, it'll open up the door in the clock tower, and there's like a Flauros in there and an extra little treasure chest in there. There's stuff like that on the Nostromo map. So there's a key card you can find and a secret room that you can get into. There's Jonesy. There's a cat hiding in one of the lockers. There's a face hugger, jump scare. There's a bunch of stuff. So I think just to kind of show the map and how the killer works and to get a little bit of practice for myself, I can do this. I can play against bots. I'm gonna get my ass kicked by fucking bots. So, out of all the Xenomorph perks, what do I want to try and build around? Rapid brutality with something like save the best for last, where we're hitting, eventually getting stacks so our recovery is faster, getting a speed boost so that we can close the distance more, and then if we're in four-legged mode, you recover faster, you catch up faster because of the haste, and then you hit him with the tail attack. Could potentially be good. The Xenomorph. That dang Xenomorphy. We need some slowdown. But I like passive slowdown. I hate having to stop and kick gens and shit. We'll do like deadlock. And maybe ruin or something. We'll show the Mori. Potentially you can do some fun stuff with add-ons too. None of them are super good. Iridescent add-ons. While exiting a tunnel in runner mode, any survivor that stuns you with a pallet in the next 20 seconds takes damage. So if you did like Enduring, Spirit Fury, Acidic Blood, you could do some real shenanigan stuff with getting stunned and pallet breaks, survivor takes damage, you recover super quick, you hit them again, they're down. But outside of specific builds and stuff, it's not great. It's okay. Each time a generator is completed for the next 15 seconds, any survivor who gets within 10 meters of a control station has their aura revealed for 15 seconds. As you lose generators, you get some free info. Is it worth an add-on? Sure. You know what? I'll throw it on. We'll see if I get some decent value out of it. Exiting runner mode due to a turret attack makes you undetectable due to 20 seconds. So you can have an undetectable build where you lose your power by getting hit by a turret, but then your terror radius goes away for 20 seconds. So a lot of times survivors are putting turrets right around loops. And if it's a loop where they break line of sight, you get hit by the turret, you come out of your power, your terror radius goes away, you might get the jump on people. I don't think it'll work on bots. Exiting a tunnel and hitting a survivor within 10 seconds causes all survivors further than 24 meters from you to scream and reveal their locations. If the scream actually interrupts actions, that could potentially be good with, again, the right kind of build. Increases vault speed while in runner mode. This paired with like bamboozle. Oh, you could do like a vault build. You do this. You do self-destruct bolt, bamboozle, and the Wesker perk that makes you vault things fast. Go zooming. Go zooming through windows. Generators within 16 meters of a turret have the intensity of their auras determined by repair progression. Sorry, give me a moment. So again, more information. You can know which generators are being worked on if they have turrets near them. Destroying a turret causes all survivors within 16 meters to suffer from blindness. Hit with the tail attack is mangled. That could be decent. Mangling or hindering or hemorrhaging with tail attacks. Tail attacks are going to be the main thing. Gain haste for 3 seconds after exiting. Turrets take longer to respawn after they're destroyed. Footstep detection increased by 6 meters. You can detect footsteps while you're in your tunnels, so you can find people pretty easily. Increased resistance by staggering to staggering by turrets. So it takes longer for the turret to like completely burn you out of your power, I guess. Decreases the flame distance of turrets by 2 meters. Oh, so you can reduce the turret radius. It's only 2 meters though. Downtime of turrets by 1 second after exiting. Turret auras are visible while in tunnels. exiting a tunnel, killer instinct durations increased by 2 seconds. I mean, being able to see them is not really a benefit. Whoops. Killer instinct cooldown of runner mode is 25% faster while outside of tunnels. That sounds pretty good for a brown add-on. Just you get your power more often if you're not in your tunnel. And when you are in the tunnel, you're getting it really fast anyway. So it's just overall better cooldown, faster cooldown reduction on using the power. We'll try that. Killer's tunneling. He's built for tunneling. Are we getting a map too, or is it just Killer? No, Killer, map, and Survivor. New Survivor is Ellen Ripley. I should have put Ripley as one of the survivors, or all of the survivors. We are going to the new map. This is just me playing against bots right now, because wait time for games is kind of long. I am going to do some public games and just jump into queues, but this is just to look at the map and try out the Killer for a moment. Kind of show how stuff works. Woo, phallic imagery. H.R. Guggenheimer. Yeah, so this is pretty much it. And you can just be like, all right, I want to go check out that side of the map. So I'm going to climb in my tunnel. And I've got a little urine trail. There's people. Look at, you can see footsteps of survivors running. So like, there's people here. So let's go here instead. There he is. You can see I've got my, we're in all fours mode. Whoa. Oh, I got burned by a turret that's in there. Is he there? No. Yeah, it is very similar to Demogorgon. It's kind of a combo of Demo and the tail is very much like Nemesis tentacle. Oh, they're on this. So I got burned by the turret, which means I can't use my my tail attack. You can smack them and blow them up. Smart to repurpose stuff. I think this is their way of kind of like, because they're not getting Demogorgon back. They're like, here's an even better Demogorgon. Also, we didn't go to the right map. Let's redo this. Aliens in DBD. Edit bot. Here we go. Let's put some Ripleys. Let's put at least one Ripley in here. Yeah, sure. There we go. And then Nostromo wreckage. There we go. Can you deploy a little face hugger? No. No. No face hugger power or anything, but there is a little face hugger jump scare on the map. Jonesy is also on the map. Jonesy the cat. Should have made it like the twins. See, that would have been pretty cool. If it was like, I mean, it would have been probably problematic, just like the twins with camping using the two characters, but being able to control a little face hugger and run around like Victor. Here we go. So this is the new map. There's some unique things like this, where there's like a lever that survivors can pull to reset this steam pipe that will actually slow you down. It's not like a full-on pallet stun or anything, but little unique map things. You can see it's just kind of like, there's the wreckage, that skybox. It's pretty cool. Oh, we can see everybody. We're getting value from the iridescent add-on. The bots are juicers. But see, it's got all these kind of interior loop areas. Bloody footprints. Oh. It's not bad for like information. I mean, iridescent add-on for it, but damn. The bots know exactly where to place turrets. Bill's doing great. Good to know they brought plenty of pallets to space. Yeah, exactly. And generators. Gotta love, you know, lockers. All these lockers and generators and pallets. It's a good thing all that stuff was on the Nostromo. God damn it. I just want to use my power. And they won't let me. Also, I just kind of want to look at the map. Bishop. Where the fuck did Bill? He was hiding right here. I missed. getting BM'd by bots. Yeah, see, the tail attack, like, when you don't actually have fucking turrets taking your power away every single chance you get, the tail attack is nice. It's kind of like a better Nemesis tentacle. All right, so we need to go check. No, they finished it. Damn you, Rebecca. How are they so good with their flashlights? Nice. I didn't lose my power. Yeah, if you can break the turret fast enough, it won't actually take the power away. No. That's fine. That's why I saved the best for last. Yeah, the range is better than Nemesis Tentacle. It's like a little bit further than tier 3. There's like another little chunk of the ship here. Some more Easter egg things in it. I'll do some games, public games and stuff where I play as Survivor. And we can see some of the other Easter eggs. Oh, are they all just leaving? Do the bots know to just leave? If the killer camps? That's kind of funny. They do. They just leave. I wanted to show the Mori. Oh well. We'll get a chance to see it. Basement's here. Normal basement. Does seem slightly young, slightly longer. It's just, it has like a deceptive amount of range. Like it's pretty good. It's almost like Death Slinger shot. It's not quite as crazy as Death Slinger, but like it's far. It's a considerable amount further than Nemesis Tentacle. But that's the map. That's the killer. Basic idea of how they work. Yeah, let's do some public games. I'm gonna do Survivor games first, because I think Survivor queues are faster and it's more blood points, so that I can level up these new characters for the public games. That's the nice thing about custom games, is you just have everything. You don't have to level up anything. But for public games, you still, even on PTB, you still gotta level shit up, and I have like no points. So we'll do some Survivor games. We'll do some Ripley games. And I'm trying to play around with builds that use her new perks. So I'm using Lucky Star, Chemical Trap, Any Means Necessary, and Sprint Burst. So these are the two new perks of hers. Basically, if I get into a locker, I stop leaving behind blood and making pain noises, so I become quiet again. And when I exit the locker, I know where other survivors are and where the closest generator is. So it's just generally a good information perk, and it's a decent perk for You know, if you need to jump into a locker really quickly, it would obviously be better with other locker perks, but it's not bad even just on its own. And then chemical trap, what I'm kind of pairing with any means necessary, so I can pre-drop pallets and then trap them with chemical trap. Once I've done 50% of a generator progress, I'll have a trap to try this out. And then if it's like a pallet that is useful, that the killer just winds up not chasing me next to it or something, where I don't get to use the trap, I can use any means necessary to put it back up, and then potentially try and trap a different area. So, gonna see how these work in conjunction. And then sprint burst is just always good. Lucky star is decent information. They just left him on the table and it stayed put during the crash? Yeah, apparently. Everything else, the ship completely fucking broke apart. Look, there was Jonesy. Oh, we even heard it. Jonesy meowing. Best update ever. It's got a cat. It's got a cat. There's a cat now. The best DBD has ever been. Yeah, Jonesy's on the idle screen whenever you have Ripley selected. And then he's also on the new map. If we get the new map, we're going to go Jonesy hunting. We're going to go look for Jonesy. Because he'll randomly be inside one of the lockers on the map. He's no Harry Meowson. Pretty close. Chunky orange cat. Given how Sigourney feels about the alien storylines, probably couldn't secure her likeness for something like this. Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of reasons behind it. Because they're very clearly not making her look like... Oh. Is this the key card? You can get a key card from one of these bodies, spacesuit things. Let's get a flamethrower. I'm going to try and set it up kind of close to where I would loop this pallet. And see, it shows the range of it. Now, if the character could fuck the alien, might have been a small chance. Maybe they'll update the game. They'll see how well Baldur's Gate 3 is doing. And add sex. Ooh. He went for it. I don't have enough generator progress to trap the pallet. Ooh, going for it. I like it. Yeah, you can see they have the range. They just keep missing. Oh, nice. He just grabs you by the fucking throat and walks around with you. It's so good. In the most recent interview you can find, she seems fine with it, just doesn't want to be in any of the new movies. I don't know. I don't pretend to know anything. All I know is, even if they had permission to use her likeness, we know behavior is pretty hit and miss with that kind of stuff. Like Nick Cage, I think they did a pretty good job with. But a lot of the others, like, don't look great. Damn, that tail. That fucking tail. Xenomorph is going to be really scary at loops. It's basically like Huntress, who never has to reload. Does the Xeno walk? Yeah, it goes back and forth. So Xeno has their main like power where they go down on all fours. And then the flamethrower can knock them out of the power and they stand up on two legs. So while Xenomorph is on all fours, the terror radius is smaller. They have the tail attack. And then on two legs, they just move at normal speed, and they're just like a regular mouse one killer. Good to turn on the washer. There is not a pod in there, and you are good to turn it on. Just needs a pod. Think the tail range is a little too big. You get very locked into it. So like You do have to be kind of precise with aiming it. You can kind of drag it a little bit after you initially like aim it and use it. Kind of similar to the Nemesis tentacle. But I think it's okay. I think it's strong without being like overpowered. What's Ripley's perks? So she has a perk like this. I can put a bomb on a pallet, and now if the killer kicks this pallet, they'll be slowed down for 4 seconds. I can hide in a locker, and my injured sounds and blood pools go away. And when I step out of the locker, I can see where all of my teammates are. Like, there's that person on the hook. There's that person there. And then her other perk is while running and uninjured, you make no sound. So you just gotta dodge it. It's a lot like Huntress hatchets. Yeah, I waited too long. Do the Mori. Do the Mori. You have a Mori, don't you? Yeah. Do it. Do it. Do it. There it is. Yeah. Zoom at the end. I think the camera needs a little bit of work, but otherwise, that's an okay Mori. That's pretty good. Pretty cool. I gotta say, like, I'm not super impressed with this chapter. Don't get me wrong, it's not bad. It's definitely like a cool chapter. I think the killer feels good. I don't think the power and stuff is like problematic. I don't think the perks are like gonna shake up the meta in a huge way. But they still seem useful. Like there's definitely some builds that are gonna benefit from having them, like these new perks. Here, we'll do that because we need to do generator stuff for chemical trap. Notice that killer was not kicking pallets whatsoever. Probably because everybody's using chemical trap and testing it right now. Major Risey, thank you so much for the prime. Very much appreciate the support. Enjoy your time here. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much. But yeah, that's always kind of the downside when everyone is kind of trying out the same 3 perks. Same 3 new things. It's very easy to play around it. The same way that when Nick Cage came out, you know, a lot of killers started using Deerstalker just to counter plot twist. Like, oh, if you're just going to drop on the ground, then I'm just going to know where you are and pick you up. Same deal with this, where it's like, oh, you're just going to trap pallets, I just won't kick pallets. And the Xenomorph's power kind of lets them play around loops like that. Because if it's a short enough loop where they can get their tail attack around something, it's dangerous, even if they don't kick a pallet. Just like Deathslinger or Huntress. Mori's almost the same as one of the aliens' fatalities in MKX, just with the tail instead of some arm blades. True. Yeah, it is kind of close to the fatality. I wouldn't be surprised if they took some liberties and ideas from all the other existing alien things out there. Appearances in other games and absolutely everything they can pull from. Keep waiting to see if he runs back over here or teleports. Oh, that's not good. This other person's not doing anything, so I assume they're going for the save. They're not on a generator. Yeah, they did. They made the save. Okay, I've got a trap ready. This pallet's gone. We'll just one for one. Yeah, I wish the face hugger was like more of an ability thing. There is one face hugger as part of the new map. There's a little Easter egg jump scare thing with it. How fast can you install the trap? It's pretty fast. It's like 1 second. If I get saved, I'll show you. Oh, are we just like extremely insanely laggy? So, boom. Pallet's trapped. Didn't even realize the game had bots now. Yeah, they added survivor bots a little while back. And then in the Nicolas Cage update recently, they made it so if people DC, they will be replaced by a bot. Does the killer see that? I'm pretty sure the killer can see the little bomb on it, yes. They have to change that? Yeah, I mean, killers can definitely play around it. It makes it very obvious. Now, if I reset it, does the bomb stay on it? Does the bomb go away? Do I get my bomb back? That's still there. That's still there. Ooh. So you drop it, you put the bomb on it, you put it back up. That's the strat. So now, and it's still highlighted, so you can drop it and have the trap on it, ready to go. You can set it up ahead of time. It stays there for 2 minutes. And you have to do 50% of a generator to set up one trap. So it's a lot of requirements. Can other survivors see the trap palette once it's up again? I don't know. I would have to test that. See, I can see this one is trapped. This is someone else's trap. Oh, it just went away. Huh. So there's that one just expired. That was the end of its 2 minutes. So I'm pretty sure other survivors can see. But if you don't have this perk on, does it still show you the trap palette? If somebody else sets it up and you don't have this perk on your build at all, does it still highlight? That I would not know. A lot of people are going to be trying this perk out right now, so I could just take it off my build and then look around and see if any of my teammates use it and if it still highlights. Because I can still see mine over there, right? Is that the one that I set? Or is that a different one? Well, I've got another charge. Hey, what's up, Kips? I want him to chase me right here. Look at that! It works! It totally works! Oh, wow. That's kind of sick if they don't change that. That's kind of sick if they don't change it. drop it, trap it, pick it back up with any means. Fun will be to see if anyone else has figured that out yet. I'm sure. Like that, this was the first thought I had with, you know, a pallet related perk where you set it on a pallet that's already down. And I'm like, even if this specific scenario didn't work, any means necessary would be good with it. Other people are going to have that same line of reasoning of like trying it out with any means and probably figuring the same thing out. The fact that you can just trap it and then pick it back up and it stays there. And if your teammates can see which ones are trapped, oh, he sounded way closer. Okay, this pallet's gone. Oh, she saw me go in. That's okay, it was a bait. He DC'd. He opened the wrong locker and DC'd. My guy. Yeah, running deception without deception. Yeah. If they don't change this, get ready to see a lot of Swifts with chemical trap any means. If it goes to live and these perks still interact this way, you're going to see a lot of survive with friends. You probably even solo queue, that's still pretty good. What happens when you break a pallet with dissolution? Or when the singularity breaks it with its power? Does it still activate? I mean, presumably anything breaking the pallet sets the trap off, right? Science time? I mean, I would need to get people to join me to like test very specific things like that. And for now, we're just going to kind of let it rock. We're just going to do some public games and see what kind of stuff happens. Have they added any new charms with this chapter? They probably will on full release. But not that we know. Not that we see in PTB. Cowboy Jake. Damn. Jonesy. I was hoping to get more of her the other tiers of her light-footed perk so we could try that out. Is it okay to talk about leaks in here? I mean, sure. Especially with Dead by Daylight, like there's been a lot of incorrect like leak stuff over the years for DBD, but there's been a lot of actual accurate correct stuff. I would say more accurate real leaks than otherwise. No, Sigourney Weaver's not involved at all. The character doesn't really look like her in game, and they're not even really trying to sound like her. Will I get the Silent Hill 2 Maria skin? I don't even have the Silent Hill 2 James skin. Maybe. If I have $40 to throw away for 2 skins, then maybe. I just don't really have the justification to spend that money on it. It's $40. It's like $20 per skin. Or 15 or something like that. But because of the way they do RXLs, you have to buy more than you need. So it's like $40. Hey. Ripley spacesuit skin. There's a lot of skins they could potentially do with this. Fucking skill check. Run, Jacob. Ah! I got stabbed. I wanted to reset it. There we go. Bring him back through the turret. Jake just reset it. So now we don't have to worry about the tail. Oh, his terror radius just went away. Tinkerer? Can't believe we've got an Alien chapter in Dead by Daylight. It's crazy. I don't know. Alien is a little more expected. It's cool. Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight is fucking crazy. Alien's not super, you know, unheard of. Is Jonesy in here? No Jonesy. I'm just gonna look for Jonesy. Jonesy. No Jonesy. I think he's in the main ship. Go save people, you uninjured idiot. Go save people. Oh my god. Jake is over here doing nothing as well. Good lord. Two people who are completely uninjured. Who don't realize, like, you're the ones who need to go save. Kick it. God damn it. Shit. He did break it, didn't he? Away he goes. Heal me. So I can go look for Jonesy. Oh, fuck. Jonesy. It's not in here. It's okay. We get some benefit from the perk. Not a whole lot. Shit. Ah. Ah. Oh my god, body block me more, you... this is the worst team ever. Nobody knowing to go for saves. Just straight up body blocking injured teammates. Oh well. It's still pretty cool. Not a fan of these kind of teammates? Oh well. There's no matchmaking or anything like that on PTB. It just matches you with whoever so that games happen as fast as possible for people to try things out and test things. So you're going to wind up getting a huge mix of people who don't know what they're doing, people literally playing for the first time. Put some points into Xenomorph. They're making a movie? They're making a Dead by Daylight movie. Or are you talking about something else? Five Nights at Freddy's plus Nick Cage would make for a good combo. Yeah, they already made that. Willy's Wonderland. I don't think they would make it again, but with actual Five Nights characters. But also there is a Dead by Daylight movie that's in production that we don't really know. But if they had Five Nights in Dead by Daylight, I mean, it'll probably happen at some point. They've gotten so many big licenses, and Dead by Daylight is still like successful enough that they can probably negotiate just about any license they really want to at this point. It's just a matter of whether or not they want to spend the money on it. I've still only got tier 1 of all of his perks. Well, he has mobility, so I think barbecue is always going to be good. You can just hook somebody, see where somebody is, jump in a tunnel, get over to where they are. Have any interest in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game? Yeah, of course. I played the open beta when it was out and enjoyed the game quite a bit. So that comes out like next week. So I'll be playing it. What was the issue not bringing Stranger Things chapter back? Probably just contract. Netflix probably wanted more money than what they originally negotiated for. So they didn't renew the contract. That's almost always going to be the situation. Trying to figure out what I want to use here. Maybe try Disillusion and see if we can get Disillusion and Enduring. We'll try to outplay people trapping pallets. Try the resistance to staggering from turrets. That makes it like a noticeable difference of... I'm assuming that just means like the amount of time it takes it to burn you out of your power. So you have a little bit of extra time to hit it. And that could be enough to keep the power. Copies of DVD Nightmare Edition go for insane prices with Stranger Things chapter in it. Yeah. That's the only way you can get it now, is like physical copies that still have a code that's unused. So people recognize that that's a limited supply of something. And when you have a high demand for something that's in limited supply, it goes for a lot of money. Economics 101. Hey, there's Yami. There's our resident Xeno fucker. I've been waiting. I'm waiting for this. Face full of alien wing wong. Hope you're doing well, dude. Sadly, no face huggers. I wish. What if they put TMNT in Dead by Daylight? Shredder chases, all teammates are turtles. They're putting TMNT in Street Fighter 6, so maybe it'll be in DBD next. TMNT was also in Injustice 2. Yeah, that's right. What's his power anyway? Xenomorph? That novel. Basically, he has demo teleport, but the portals are already preset for you. And he goes into four-legged good doggy mode, and that makes his terror radius smaller and gives him a tail attack. And the tail attack is like, it's basically a free Huntress Hatchet. It goes very far. It's very fast, and you can hit people around pallets and objects and shit. And survivors get flamethrowers, and they can put a flamethrower down on the ground, and if the alien gets near it, if the xenomorph gets near it, the flamethrower starts flaming him, and if he gets flamed for too long, he goes from four-legged good boy mode up to two-legged walk like a man mode, in which case he's just a normal M1 killer. Is there a Jonesy model in game? There is. Jonesy is part of Ripley's idle animation when you're waiting in the lobby. And there is also a hidden Jonesy inside of a random locker whenever you play on the new map. Terminator when? Maybe next. At this point, literally anything could be introduced into this game. They've hit all levels of crossover. They have Nick Cage as himself. I don't know where else they can even go from here. Like, nothing else should be surprising. No chest bursting. The Mori is it uses the little mouth inside the big mouth to shoot through your head. It's pretty good. It's not terrible. Also, for people who care about these sorts of things, they finally added fucking basic ass graphic settings after 7.5 years of this game. So instead of just having these settings, you can now pick like VSync on and off, FPS limit. So I bumped it up to 120 FPS, anti-aliasing. Instead of having to do all that through like a text file, modifying the INI file and shit, they actually finally put a toggle. A perfect organism with a pure killer's instinct. It moved quickly and silently through the ship. Lean but muscular, capable of striking the quickest prey. There's the portrait. FOV slider? Nope. Because that would require them to rework perks. And that's just too much effort. Oh, the lore is actually like not an entire novel. A perfect organism born of violence designed to kill. The xenomorph emerged from the chest cavity of a host named Cain and sought cover in the shadows of the Nostromo. As it shed its skin, the xenomorph came to understand its environment. Using the ship's air ducts, it killed its prey one by one until only the human Ripley remained. Desperate for survival, Ripley destroyed the Nostromo and sought refuge in an escape vessel, but the xenomorph's instincts gave it the edge. As the escape vessel floated through space, the xenomorph lay in wait, watching its prey. Just as it went in for the kill, the vessel's airlock opened and the xenomorph was ejected into the cold vacuum of space. All was lost. The xenomorph was close to death, and then, in an instant, it disappeared in a cloud of black fog. It's the same lore over and over. It's so funny at this point. Especially for their crossover stuff. It's just like, they were doing that thing that that everyone knows. Remember when that happened? And then after that happened, fog. Hey, Grimmy. FOV slider is confirmed to be incoming. Nice. You know its behavior, though. So sometimes they say that things are coming, and if it's not in the game on a PTB where I can see that it's actually being like put into practice, then it's not confirmed anything. Confirmed ETA is late 2023, early 2024. Confirmed this is behavior that we're talking about. Confirm that for me, Grimmy. We're talking about behavior, right? The times where they actually can implement something on schedule that they say that they're going to implement is about as often as I end a stream saying, I'll see you guys tomorrow, and then actually stream the following day. It's not never. It's not like that never happens. But I wouldn't count on it. That's all I'm saying. It's not real until it's on PTB. Yeah, pretty much. Some heathens use ETA as edited to add. Disgusting. Savages. It's estimated time till arrival and nothing else. When do you get the red portraits for characters? P10? I think you had to have P10 before a certain date. Because, like, Trapper and Wraith are P10 and they don't have it. But I think I may have leveled them up after the fact. I think when they changed the prestige system and how you unlock bloody cosmetics and all that stuff and perks, when they reworked all that, you had to already have like so many levels of prestige to get the red portrait. So I think it's kind of like legacy skins, where if you don't have it right now, you can't get it. Seen the ship yet? Yeah, we've played on the map a couple of times. Yeah, exactly. The legacy skins. Because I've got some of that. I have full legacy on Hillbilly. I have legacy weapon on Trapper. I've got legacy shirt for Meg, Jake, and Claudette. Because those were the only characters I had prestiged back in November 2016 when they changed that. Let's go. This isn't the right alien planet. What the fuck? Oh. Pitter patter. Footsteps. I'm stuck. Okay. That's not good. You can just straight up get stuck. I'm in four-legged good boy mode. There are no survivors anywhere on these gens. They're all upstairs. Hello! Grab you by your fucking throat. Hi. I'm the alien. I saw you down there. Ooh, I wanted to see if I can hit over this. I'm sure if you actually aim, it works. Fuck. Not on this gen. Oh, they are on this one. Oh, disillusion value. Yeah. Nice. Blowing shit up. I'm about to get my power back. Oh, there's a fucking thing in here, though. I have to use my attack to kill it. The yellow add-on to get the resistance. Look at that. Even getting burned that much was not enough. That is worth it. That yellow add-on is super good. Fire stuns. It just knocks you out of your ability to use your tail attack. Oh. She's gonna get the vault. Oh, she waited. No, she didn't. Oh, she dropped this way, dude. Meg's a juicer. Okay, got my power back. That generator's regressing. You're on this one. Ooh. Still kept my power even through all that. Yeah, I like the fire resist add-on. You just always have enough time to break it. Unless you literally just sit in it and don't move. I think save the best for last is going to be really good on him. Nice, dead hard. I'm going for some really like far ambitious things here to see what kind of crazy shit you can get away with. Look at that. Still in my power. No fucks given. Oh, I almost got that bit with enduring. That made a connect sound on the edge of the window. I think if I aimed up a little, that might have hit. Which is kind of fucking insane. Like, I'm still getting used to him, so obviously this game did not go very well, but... Ooh. Yeah, I just need to figure out the aiming. You kind of have to aim up a little more than what I'm trying to do. Let's see if I can do this. Oh, I went the wrong way. Let's go here. Okay, so it's not quite as far as I thought at first, but it's still pretty damn good. Enduring. Hitbox seems narrow. It's kind of narrow. You can drag it slightly to the side if you time it right. Kind of like the Nemesis whip. So it widens the hitbox a little bit. But it is sort of similar to like Deathslinger's shot. Yeah, Maria is officially confirmed. Is she in the store? Can you see? No. Just officially confirmed. I know sometimes they put new costumes and stuff on the PTB store. They show her in the roadmap. Yeah, I would have preferred Harry, but hey, Maria's still pretty cool. More Silent Hill stuff. Can I post links here? Not in Twitch chat. I have to disable links. No fun is allowed. But you can put it in Discord. I think it might even already be in the channel Discord. Exclamation point Discord if you aren't already in our Discord. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's posted there yet. But I've got a Silent Hill info channel if you want to post it there. Did they confirm another Silent Hill killer? No. It's just the skin and some charms. You know, Enduring, Spirit Fury could potentially be and Disillusion for just playing around palettes. Could potentially be pretty good. I need more of these emergency helmets. This right here is so good. This basically just negates turrets. Like, you have so long to stand in the fire before it affects you, so if you're just passing by it, you can just ignore it if there's enough cover for you to not just stay in the fire for the entire duration that you're within range. And if you do just stop and swing and hit it, yeah, it doesn't say the value, but like with this on, I never got burned by a single turret. I always, even when I was like hitting a survivor first and then going and hitting the turret, I had more than enough time to hit the turret and stop the fire before getting out of the power mode, runner mode. There another well-known Silent Hill monster like Pyramid Head they could use? Yeah, Nurse. There's, you know, as much as it's not one of my favorites, Downpour has its fans, and I'm sure there would be people who would like to see like Boogeyman. Yeah, there's a Robbie skin for Legion. Lethal, Barbecue. Do I not have? There we go. Spirit Fury, Enduring. No chase, no slowdown perks. All chase perks. Not a good combination for winning, really. I wish the aliens perks were actually like good. Rapid Brutality is probably the main one that could be good. but it needs to be tier 3 so that you get the full 10 seconds out of that 5% haste. Although I would think that that would pair well with save the best for last. Do save the best for last. Sloppy. See if we can slow people down with healing. Deadlock. Walter's new Silent Hill killer. I mean, there's a lot we could speculate on for killers that they could add, but I don't think they're gonna do. There's no intentions of them doing like another full Silent Hill chapter. We're still gonna get some skins, but that's probably the extent of it. What's with the runner mode? It's crawling, not running? Yeah, wouldn't it just be crawler mode? Crawling mode? Do you think they'll add Silent Hill skins into Fortnite? If Silent Hill 2 Remake does well enough, then probably. They'll get James and Maria and Pyramid Head. Rocket. Ruin. Sloppy Butcher, Deadlock, Ruin. Save the best for last. And runner mode. While outside of turrets. We could decrease the flame distance of turrets. I don't think 2 meters is enough to really be useful, though. We could mangle with tail attacks so that we're getting Sloppy Butcher value kind of no matter how we hit. It's a good animation of just the xenomorph climbing down. Oh, if only it didn't take 30 years to find a match. This is just for playing killer, by the way. If you play survivor, you get matches like instantly, so I'll probably do one more killer game and then switch back to survivor. While this is looking for a match, I'm actually going to take a quick break, so I'll be back in a moment. Oh my god. There's a lobby. A lobby full of Ripley's. Absolutely stuffed with Ripley's. Everyone wants to play Xenomorph? Yeah. That's just how it is. That's usually the most interesting part out of a new chapter. So that's what queue times are always going to be longest for on PTB. I'll switch back over to Survivor after this. Just so we can get games faster, practice playing against Alien some more. And then what I might do is maybe a few more bot games just to practice the killer. And it's just faster to load up with bots than it is to waiting queue right now. Cappy, by the way, I'm sorry I missed your resub. Thank you so much for the Prime. Nick Cage and DBD is insane, but after Negan and Tekken, I'm not shocked anymore. Negan and Tekken was a pretty big one too. Yeah, that happened. Like, I'm big into fighting games, and I like watch Tekken tournaments and stuff, but I'm ass, so I don't really play Tekken a whole lot. So I was also a fan of The Walking Dead. Not so much anymore. I've kind of it kind of went its way. It was interesting for a while and then not so much towards the end, or later seasons and things rather. But at the time, I was a pretty big fan of both. Like watching Tekken and watching The Walking Dead. So Negan showing up in a fighting game was pretty crazy. Shit, I took off Lethal Pursuer. Oh, there's somebody. Hello, friends. The flames. That's kind of smart, putting it by the hook. You're forced to lose your power when you're hooking somebody. Oh, close. Nobody's on that. This is regressing. Apparently I'm in a chase. Oh, did I hit her and the turret? That's cool. That's actually kind of sick. You can hit a person and a turret at the same time. There was someone working this. Hey, what's up, dating? PTB is pretty actually pretty good. Alien chapters actually kind of neat. Ooh, close. Like, I'm having fun trying to practice the killer power. Oh, see that hit? Through the fucking car window. Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty. It's basically a Huntress hatchet that you don't have to reload. I'm telling you, you combine that with the add-on so that you just ignore flamethrowers. She's gonna wiggle. Ooh. Nice. She's in the locker. What is that? Oh, she's dead. It's fun though, like it makes me really want to go for hits. A lot like Pyramid Head's power. And like I'm a big fan of Pyramid Head in this game. Obviously in you know, as a Silent Hill fan, I'm a fan of Pyramid Head for other reasons. But he's also legitimately just one of my favorite killers to play in this game. Because his power is so much fun to use at loops. It's fun to try and go for shots and kind of play mind games with how the survivors are going to dodge. And you kind of get that similar gameplay going for these tail strikes. That's actually a lot of fun. Yeah, boy. My fucking skin. And power's back. That would have been pretty fucking funny. What the hell? Oh, she trapped it. You son of a bitch. That's pretty good. That's a decent amount of slowdown. Seeing how that feels from the killer's perspective. Being able to set up those kind of traps with any means necessary and stuff. That's cool. You're at 50% movement speed for 4 seconds. Oh, they're upstairs. Smart move. Ooh, that felt close. I'm trying to really figure out the max range. Good duck. See, I was able to hit through one of the other cars. The truck might be a little too wide. I'm seeing if it'll hit through pallets while they're up and shit like that. There it is. You just gotta really, like, get in there. Can you change brightness in DBD? Not in-game, no. You have to use, like a third-party program, NVIDIA control panel or something like that. Or even just monitor controls to do your brightness. But there's no in-game setting. The turret. See if we get any footsteps. Oh. Oh. Right there. Kept our power. Damn, I didn't see where she went. She could be in a locker. Go ahead and get this regress. Let's use tunnels. Go back over there. Dude, I'm so bad at seeing people on this map. Like, I got it, full on got into a chase, and I'm just completely blind. Save the best for last, catch up, and then hit with the tail, I think is a strong combo. I think this is definitely one of those killer powers where save the best for last really benefits. See if she runs around this side. Oh my god, I'm getting boiled over. Goddamn horse perk. I hear gin progress. I wasn't sure if I should go from one side or the other. Down to these last two. They're playing very stealthy. There she is. Do the survivors hear the terror radius when you're in the tunnels? I don't think so. Very nice. Baited me into a thing so I lose my power. Oh. She trapped it. I don't even need to break it. We just play around it. But she put the trap on it mid-chase. That's nice. So this is what'll happen. I'll get, boom, 50% movement speed for 4 seconds. But you can see it. You get a sound like there's a distinct noise and animation, and you can visibly see the trap on the pallet. So what I recognized when I was playing Survivor, we're going to switch over to Survivor and play around with it some more. You can use the perk Any Means Necessary to pick up a pallet that's already been dropped. So if you drop a pallet, trap it, and then pick it back up with Any Means Necessary, the bomb is still on it. It is still trapped. But it's a lot harder for the killer to see the top of the pallet where the trap is, because it's up against a wall or a obstruction, whatever the pallet is next to. But this is what I was running earlier. It was Chemical Trap. This is the new Ellen Ripley perk. So after you do 50% generator progress, you get a charge of it, and you can basically go to a downed pallet and put a bomb on it. And if the killer kicks that pallet, the bomb goes off and freezes the killer. Killer moves at 50% movement speed for 4 seconds. So you get a lot of distance. And you combine that with Any Means Necessary, where you can see the auras of dropped pallets. So it lets you know what pallets are down so that you can go and have a trap to put on them. And you can press and hold the activate ability button to set a pallet upright. So you just drop a pallet, put a trap on it, set it back up. Then you can get the killer to chase you to that loop, stun them with the pallet. And if the killer chooses to break that pallet, the bomb goes off, and then they get slowed for 4 seconds. There's Jonesy. I've been blessed with Jonesy. That is straight up Harry Meowson. That is my chonky Harry. Aww. I'm gonna put a Meowson in chat. One orange brain cell. Yeah. Hey, Zappa. Have a good night. Get some sleep. All right, new map. Well, that's not good. Oh. He backed off because of the turret. Look at that. Everyone complained about Skull Merchant so hard that they just gave survivors their own drones. Oh no, don't break it down. I thought it was broken. You want heals? How do you place the turret down? So you just pick it up from one of these little stations. These are the same stations the Xenomorph can teleport in between, like tunnel in between. Grab a flamethrower. You can't run while you're holding it, so carry it to where you want to put it, and then just hold down the mouse 1 or action button. Hey. Wait, he didn't break it. He faked it. He's a faker, not a breaker. Nice. Oh, he still has his power, though. He's not kicking pallets. He knows better. Good hit. It's like a Huntress hatchet. If you commit to throwing the pallet and you're in range and they don't fuck up and miss, it's a guaranteed hit. So you kind of have to mind game dodging and then throwing. It's a fast heal. What are those noises? The fuck? Making love to this pallet. Oh, you can do this as well. Map specific shit right here. Did she make that? But you can do like a little mini freeze if you set that pipe up and then run the killer through it. I might be dead. I'm glad she knew to heal me first. Set one up right here for this pallet. Damn, I didn't have enough to get another pallet trap. Nice, she had adrenaline. These fucking sounds. Shit. Hi, friends. Oh my god, that hit. Nice. I like the frozen effect on him. When they actually break a pallet with the trap. Oh, he doesn't have a Mori. We have an exit gate? Is that a gate right there? Alien putting someone on a hook? That's so weird. I mean, it's definitely weird seeing a lot of stuff like that in DBD, right? The xenomorph is stunned by a fucking wood pallet. Blinded by flashlights. Sorry. I'm leaving. Going out the airlock. If they made the hooks look like cocoons. No, instead they're just like H.R. Geiger hooks. Trying to think of other stuff to go with this build. I'm like already doing generator progress to set up chemical trap. So either some faster, maybe faster gen progress. Do I have? She probably doesn't have deja vu. So many perks. Still have to level. Think they brought a Mori. We might get to see it. If you level the new survivor killer in the test, it carries through? No. PTB is completely separate from live servers. So once it comes out to live, everything resets. And everything that you spend and use in the PTB is not actually being spent and used on your live server version. Ooh, Fearmonger. Oh, that was nice. What the fuck? I'm crawling out into the open. Easy flashlight save. Nice, Ada. Let's bring him to this turret. Nice. Now he's just an M1 killer chasing after the both of them. Damn. Medkit would have been nice, but hey, I gotta do gens too. She's blocked by the turret. It's got a really wide hitbox if you can't, like, move past it there. God damn it. I wanted to save the pallet. I'm just trying to keep it dealing with the turret. Flamethrowers are kind of nice, not gonna lie. At first didn't like the idea, but it's grown on me. It gives the killer a little bit of passive slowdown because the survivor's got to take the time to set it up. But honestly, the only thing that you have to deal with if you don't set him up is the tail attack. And if you know how to play around killers like Huntress and Deathslinger and Artist, who can use their power to hit you over pallets and loops and stuff, if you already know how to deal with those killers, you can just deal with Xenomorph the same way. So better survivors are probably not going to really bother with flamethrowers for the most part. But it's an interesting idea. If nothing else, it can also just give you some information on where the killer is. And not only is it a little bit of slowdown, like I'm spending time not doing a generator in order to set up, you know, a turret here. But I'm also going to have a turret here at Shack. So now I can sit here and do this generator. And the killer either has to just accept. He's going to have to run around Shack as a normal Mouse 1 killer by ignoring the turret, or he's going to have to spend time and break the turret if he wants to use his power at Shack, which gives me time to leave Shack and try and go somewhere else. my flashbang. Okay, we're just gonna install this trap. Pick this pallet back up. We're drawing his attention. We're setting everything up. We got our turret. We got our trapped pallet that he can't see the bomb on. We got a flashbang. We're working on another flashbang. Yeah, I think until the turret gets used or broken. It just keeps going. Damn, I was really hoping you would come over here. We have such a good setup. Just Shaq is so crazy right now. And then if you're running this in like Survive with Friends, you could have a teammate, or even on the same build, you can put wiretap and be able to see the killer's aura. Son of a bitch. Do it, do it, do it. Break it, break it, break it. God, you fucker. Go away from the fucking door. God, if only the trap was still there. No, Ed. This man knows Ed. God damn it. That's all right. Easy, Kobe. Easy, Kobe. Here's the Kobe. Are you actually gonna save me? Holy shit. I know you didn't just teabag as in like, hey, let's stop and heal. Okay, well, no, it broke, so actually that might not be the worst idea. Hey, 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 hey. I'll take that heal now. Thank you. All we need now is a Predator chapter with Duke. A lot of people suspect that that was Skull Merchant. Skull Merchant was going to be Predator, and then they couldn't get the license, so they changed it. I don't know how true that actually is, but that's what a lot of people speculate. Okay, light-footed. Finally getting her other perk. Would be a cool concept for sure. I mean, again, there might not be any truth to that, so possibly we'll see a Predator chapter at some point. Nick Cage is in the game as himself. Anything is possible at this point. Any movie crossover, any video game crossover. They've even done an Attack on Titan anime crossover. It was just skins, but that at least showed that they were like, hey, we're willing to do anime stuff. So anime chapters, movie chapters, celebrities, just Norman Reedus as himself. Keanu Reeves as himself. Predator probably would have the same abilities as Wraith. At this point, I think they've kind of exhausted all of the kind of ideas for mechanics and things that they can really put in the game. Because for a while, killers have just kind of been like variations on existing powers and stuff. Like this alien, the Xenomorph, is just Demogorgon 2.0. It's Demogorgon with Nemesis Tentacle instead of a lunge. And flamethrowers. So they don't really change too much. The flamethrowers are basically just Skull Merchant drones that the survivors can use. The tunnels are, just Demogorgon tunnels that are already preset. The tail is just kind of Nemesis Tentacle. Or Death Slinger shot. He lost me in the fire. Damn. Oh, this is not a good tile. And there he goes. Now he could potentially just come right back. He's another one of those killers where their mobility kind of gives him a really good opportunity to tunnel. No pun intended, because he actually uses like literal tunnels, but he's very good at getting back to the hook. Because he can just hook somebody, use the tunnels to get away really quickly, get Devour Hope, get Make Your Choice. And then just come right back up. You really don't have to hump the pallet to lift it. Ripley is like way too into lifting pallets. Gets a little too excited about it. Survivors can't pull the vent out of the floor. Yeah. It's a demo portal that's already preset and survivors can't close it. Okay. I've got my juice up. Oh, shit. You're ruining my juice. Fuck. Come on, do it. It'll be funny. He left. Come on, do it. It'll be funny. Give me the perk value. Look at this. And I get all this value from Lucky Star. Get to see exactly where the closest generator is, where all my teammates are. Oh, I can't pick this up when I have a flash grenade? Good to know. Hey, what's up, Rushmore? Aliens in my toxic asymmetric meme game? More likely than you think. It happened. It's real. The xenomorph can now chase after and kill Nicolas Cage. And Heather from Silent Hill 3 and James from Silent Hill 2. Rebecca and Ada. All these Resident Evil characters. Laurie Strode from Halloween. This game is just fucking nutty. It is just the Smash Brothers of horror and horror adjacent media. Like, it's crazy. I've been playing this game since launch, when this game had 3 killers and 4 survivors and like 8 maps. Nothing licensed. Never would have imagined that Dead by Daylight would grow into like what it is now. I think the model for Ripley and the alien look decent. Xenomorph model looks pretty good. Ripley obviously does not look like... She doesn't even want to look at the camera. She doesn't really look like Sigourney Weaver. But I think the model looks okay. I did it. I did the thing. I got stuck. He's just a baby. Stop bullying him. Sorry, I'm being a little toxic. Being just a little bit toxic. Hey, what's up, yet? With this many Ripleys, there's no way we can lose. Oh, and Elisa? Hey, there's Lightfooted. Okay, so we can play around with some builds for her other perk now. Because Chemical Trap Any Means is definitely one of my new favorite meme things. Even if killers just, like, refuse to kick gens and give me value. But we'll mess around with Lightfooted. Basically, it's just as long as you're uninjured, your running footsteps don't make noise. So I'm thinking Sprint Burst, Vigil. What else would be good with that? Any idea what'll be the price of the chapter when it's released? No idea. No idea. I mean, on average, licensed chapters are usually like what? 10 to 15 bucks. So, probably won't be any more than that. Usually there's a deal as well to like buy it all as a chapter that'll include some charms or outfits or something. Or you can buy it for Auric cells, which if you just buy the Auric cells, it's usually a little bit cheaper. And buy them through the in-game store that way. I would like heals. Okay, we got another opportunity to set... Shit. Well, we had an opportunity to set up the shack. Okay, good to know. If you're trying to get the flamethrower and he chooses that moment to come out of the vent, you're just kind of like stuck there for a second. Oh, why? Just let me set up my shack with all the fucking things. Okay, just a bit of gen. There we go. I'm showing her the tech. Yeah, value. Let's go. It's so dumb, but I love it. Do we need to, like, get rid of these to... Oh, cool. So we can just move them. For a moment, I was like, I should just drop one by the exit gate for endgame. And then I realized we've only done one generator. Watching the Xeno run around the Haddonfield map's going to be interesting. It's like the Halloween alien crossover we didn't get, or we didn't want, but we got anyway. There's a lot of weird crossovers that you can make happen thanks to Dead by Daylight now. I was kind of expecting him to come up out of this one right here. I'm going to set this up. Oh my god, use the pallet. Use it, use it. Come on, kick it. It's trapped. Yeah, the freeze. So your teammates can also use it. I don't know if it's actually highlighted for her. We still haven't tested that yet, but that is so cool. You can trap it, pick it back up with any means. So it looks more natural that you just sort of drop it in a chase. And the killer might kick it without paying too close of attention. Once killers get hit by it enough, they'll start looking at every single pallet before they kick it to see if there's a trap on it. And it'll never work again. But for a little while, this is going to be a really fun perk combination. What happens if you reset a pallet? Nothing. Like, the trap stays on it. Wonder if Spirit Fury? Yeah, we don't know. We'd have to test Spirit Fury. We'd have to test Disillusion. Legion pallet break add-on. There's a ton of stuff that I'm not sure how it will work, how it will interact. A lot of stuff to discover. Yeah. None of the perks by themselves are like crazy or meta changing, I think. But they can definitely make for some interesting new combinations. Nice. Kick it. Coward. Now my teammate literally just left. Yeah. Get frozen, nerd. That's fun. It's got that blast mine kind of quality to it. And you can combine it with blast mine. You can have situations where the killer comes up and kicks a generator, gets stunned, gets blinded, goes right next to it, kicks a pallet that you dropped, gets frozen.
You are my lucky star.
You are my lucky star. Let's use a build with light-footed. So this is the other one. Your running footsteps are silent. Just as long as you're healthy, you don't make noise. So let's just be as quiet as possible. Let's do that. Let's do bite the bullet. We can also still use, oh, Jonesy, Lucky Star, because that gets rid of our injured sounds and blood. Healing. Quick and quiet. Everyone left. Someone dodged last second. Cool. Hey, Mom Zombie. Yeah, for the alien chapter, we've got Ripley as a survivor, the xenomorph as a killer, and the spaceship. The why is my mind blanking? The Nostrovos. The Event Horizon. The Nosomos. Yeah, Harry is in this one. They got a big old chunky cat. She's got Jonesy. There he goes. It looks just like Harry. Sounds like him too. The Nowhere is here. Thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 8 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Here we go. Here's the new map. We'll see if we can go find Jonesy this time. I only have one goal, and that goal is Jonesy. Listen, I make no fucking sound while running. Like, you still make your breathing sounds, but you don't make footstep sounds just at all. That's crazy. Jonesy. There he is! First try! Hell yeah. Got him. Alright, so we got teammates over there. I like that we can see where everyone is with this perk. Lucky Star is nice. Put this over here. Next to... Did we get this pallet loop? Oh, we didn't. There's not a lot of room to place these in here. Does he only jump out of lockers? Yeah, he's just randomly inside one of the lockers here in the ship. There's also a... Let me see if I can find the... Here it is. The face hugger. I'm just gonna put turrets wherever I can in here. At least we got one face hugger. I mean, it's better than none. For a little while there, I thought it was literally like none of them. But we get one little fun jump scare thing. And we get Jonesy. That's pretty fun. There's also like a whole Easter egg thing. So this is a secret room that you can get into. But you need to get a key card for this. Let's see if we can find it. There's like a corpse that spawns on the map. That has a key card on it. And I think you can just find it at any point. I don't know if it has to be end game. It might have to be end game for the computer to activate. See, there's like not enough room to place this. Oh. It's just got to be perfect. Glad they put some Easter eggs in there. Yeah, I'm really happy they started doing that with a lot of their maps. The Silent Hill map, the Midwich map, is kind of similar, where it's got some really cool Easter eggs. That map also has a secret room that you kind of have to do specific things to get into. So I like that they started doing that with a lot of their maps. Honestly, like, I don't hate this map so far. Aesthetically, it's pretty cool, and so far playing on it is not bad. I'm sure people will figure out some really busted shit with it, but for the time being, it's not like immediately unfun the way like Borgo was. Oh god. I'm screaming and revealing myself. Yeah, you don't have your tail. Now he does. Bite the bullet value. Bite the bullet value. Severe storm warning till 6, just in case things blip off. Yeah, we're supposed to have shitty weather pretty much all week, so. Get ready for abrupt stream ends. Dude, bite the bullet. Underrated perk, by the way. Absolutely saved me there. Xenomorph was chasing the two of us. I popped inside and started healing. Wasn't making any noise. We just kept running. I wonder if you use that perk that increases your walk speed, if that makes you move faster with these. What if you mix the new quiet running perk with made for this? Made for this is only while you're injured, isn't it? And the quiet running perk only works while you're healthy. I mean, it's not that it would cancel the effects. You would just only have one effect at a time. So while you're healthy, you would have no footsteps. And then when you get injured, you will have footsteps, but you'll have the haste bonus. See, stuff like this, though, if I was healthy, running up and healing somebody else, you know, you can't hear my footsteps. You can't hear us while we're healing. Some sneaky shit. Try and pull some sneaky shit off. Oh! I took off my trap perk. And now I was seeing that this was actually highlighted. It just wore off. But we can 100% confirm if you don't have the perk activated, like if you don't have the perk on equipped, you can still see which pallets are trapped by your teammates. Presumably that still applies even if you put the pallet vertically. So that's interesting. That's kind of fun. This is less fun. It's more just kind of passive practical. If you like stealth and not making noise, getting rid of your running footsteps while you're fully healed is not bad. Not bad at all. And I think maybe paired with something like what is the Nancy perk? You walk 10% faster. Self-aware. And I think this is better at tier 3, but we have to try and get it. Could use the quiet running made for this and one that makes you not make sounds while injured. Again, this is kind of more, you need to be healthy to really get the most out of it. Let's do a locker build that uses Lucky Star. So we'll do Lucky Star, Quick and Quiet. Head on. And do we have Inner Healing? Of course, it's only tier 1. That's fine. I'm just messing around with potential builds with, you know, all the new perks. One's for when you're healthy and the other 2 for when you're injured. True. I mean, you can balance it out so that you're getting effects either way. I like to try to run generally. I like to try and run perks that have a lot more overall effectiveness, like they get more value throughout the course of the match. Because anytime I throw something on where it's like, oh, it does this if you're not injured, then it's always like, okay, then I'm going to get injured and chased the whole game and never get any value out of that perk. Whereas if I'm using a perk that works if I'm injured or healthy, you know, in a more general situation, I just get more value. Here, let's split up. Let's split up, gang. I'm gonna go find me a totem. Sometimes there's one up here, right? There it is. Oh, she's killing herself. And this person's just dropping over and over repeatedly. And she's dead. Okay. Hey, what's up, Jake? Hope your medical procedure goes well. PTBs like that. Lots of DCs and first hook self ends. Live servers are like that. It's a little bit more common on PTB, I guess, but it's not that big of a difference. Although I would honestly prefer that they just DC instead of die on hook, because there's no penalty for DCing on PTB, and that way we at least get a bot replacement to try and play out the match. There we go. There's our closest generator. There's where our friend's getting chased. Oh, they weren't being chased. Nice. He was too far. Got him. Yeah, come get flamethrowers. No. Thoughts on the bot replacements in games? Been in games where the killers locked down all the gens so we couldn't escape, and found it quite annoying. My team was all replaced by bots at the time because everyone quit. Yeah, that sounds like pretty typical Skull Merchant gameplay. Causing me to just leave the game and suffer a penalty kind of sucked. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, that's a problem with killers, especially like Skull Merchant at the moment. There's a very common, popularized playstyle of just locking down generators with a very specific build and everything else. Really, David? You want the flashlight save that bad? You're not going to pick me up? And then he popped out of the fucking thing right next to you anyway. Okay, David. So, we know where they're at. There's our gen. I kind of like this perk. I gotta say, as far as like a general information perk, I'm kind of liking Lucky Star. Especially if you're running a build like this where you're going to be getting in lockers anyway. Hey, what's up, Joker? Finished Silent Hill 2 and watching the in-depth playthrough. A lot of stuff went over your head. It's all right. There's a lot of stuff that's very easy to miss or misinterpret. It's kind of the nature of a lot of Silent Hill games. But I hope you're enjoying the in-depth playthrough. Hope you had a good playthrough. Ooh, loud fucking thunder outside. Is there a totem? Can I get a totem? Would like a totem. Maybe a medkit. Yeah, we got some really bad storms rolling in right now, so if everything suddenly goes away, that's why. Okay, I'm kind of bored. So I'm going to take advantage of that whole no DC penalty thing. And leave this game where the killer's just like not hooking. I don't understand. Don't understand, especially on PTB, why people play like this. That's why they need to just get rid of the DC penalty in general with this game. Game did just fine not having a DC penalty for like 4 years. Is it pretty common to get such bad storms in Texas like that? I'm not in Texas anymore. I've been living in Georgia for 2 years, a little over 2 years. And yes, thunderstorms like these are relatively common this time of year. Had no idea I ever lived in Texas. Came from around Austin. Same. I was born in Austin. And I lived in Austin surrounding areas for most of my life. For middle school and high school, I lived in a different part of Texas, closer to Dallas, Fort Worth. But otherwise, I lived most of my life in and around Austin up until like 2.5 years ago, where I'm now living in Georgia. Atlanta's cool, but way bigger than you thought when you first went. I've basically only really like driven through parts of it or been in the car while other people drive through parts of. So I never go outside. I stay inside and play video games. So I haven't even really experienced much of it since I've been here. And that's by choice. I don't feel like I'm missing out or anything. I like sitting inside and playing video games. It's kind of my thing. If that's not blatantly obvious by the last 12 years of doing exactly that on Twitch. Look at him go. Look at that puppy. Gotta stop and give him the stare. Give him the Sigourney stare. How dare you blow up a generator in my presence? Need a totem, need a totem, need a totem. There we go. Son of a bitch. Don't worry, it's fine. I disappeared. No! I should have waited. I thought he would still be close enough to stun. Like, I thought for sure he was going to move back next to the other locker to check it. Ah, well. Oh, alien instinct. I'm oblivious. And he sees my aura. Son of a bitch. I was just putting that there because I knew you were going to be on your way. What? I like ducked it successfully. And then stood up into it. Also, he got trapped. Nice. He was frozen. Killer's just messing around at this point. I mean, it's PTB. A lot of people are. Everybody's just kind of messing around. It's all new stuff. The more you see the alien running around on all fours, you're convinced our cat's a disguised xenomorph. Yeah, pretty much. Ziggy is just... He's a xenomorph. Because he walks around with his tail up like that. The Pazuzu morph. But yeah, our cat legitimately walks around. It looks like the xenomorph on all fours. He puts his tail up like a fucking scorpion stinger. They're about to finish that generator. But let's just run into this wall. I'm not sure where the other gate was. Was it next to Shack? It's over there. Oh, they haven't even tried to open this. That's just Ziggy. Pet the dog. Pet the Ziggy. Thought he was going to be rapid when it came to movement. Doesn't look too bad. No, he's not, like, faster. He just has a smaller terror radius. I think the way they word the power is not very good. Like, he's in running mode, and it's like he's on. They pointed out earlier too in chat, like they call it running mode, but he's on all fours crawling. Yeah, runner mode. And he's not faster. He's just stealthier. Smaller terror radius, and he gets access to his tail attack. Which is the main thing. The tail attack is very good. And I wish I could play him. But then we have to sit here and wait for 30 minutes for a game. Lightweight could also be really good with the light-footed build. Oh, self-aware. I want to go back to the pallet build. I was having too much fun with it. The Jonesy meow. The Fong Min perk. Can't remember the name. She has Lithe, Technician, and Alert. Another Mori. Might get to see the Mori animation. Let's get our 50% progress. Close. Okay. Heals. The beeping can get a little annoying. A little bit. Yeah, burn him. That carry animation. The fact it just grabs you around your fucking neck and walks around with you. So brutal. Love it. It's like one of you has to realize the other person's being chased. Thank you. Seen the Maria model for the upcoming legendary skin. To say the least, it looks interesting. I mean, we'll see how it actually looks in-game, because a lot of times the promotional material and early images and stuff like that don't really match. Like, all the promotional stuff for Nick Cage looked really good, really accurate. And then Nick Cage's actual in-game model, I mean, it's not bad. It's recognizable, but it's definitely not as good as all the stuff that they showed, you know, leading up to it. But we'll just wait until the Maria skin's in-game, see what it actually looks like. The bomb has been planted. Kick it. Kick it. No. Yeah, get frozen. Oh, it ended. It just wore off. Didn't even get to freeze him. Trap should be invisible to the killer. Yeah, once killers know to look for it. Good body block. Holy shit. They know. Yeah. Once you see that it's there, and once killers like know to look for it, then which is already the case. But I mean, when it goes to live servers and everybody gets a chance to play against it for a little while, everyone's going to be able to look for it, and it'll never get used anymore. It's like no mither. Like once you get used to seeing the icon, like, oh, this person started the match, oh, and they're already broken. You never slug that person. You never give that perk value because you know that it's there. It's like a dead giveaway. So being able to see the trap really sucks because it gives it so much counterplay. Easy counterplay of just, oh, it's there. Only way to get around it is to lift the pallet up. That's why I'm really hoping they keep the way that Chemical Trap and Any Means Necessary work together right now. Because being able to set it up beforehand and then have the pallets sitting upright so you can't really see helps a lot. And then you make it, you know, something like Shack Pallet where the killer pretty much is going to be in a situation where they have to break it. You really want to just use it on God pallets. It's a fun perk, though. I'm really enjoying messing around with it. Oh, I should have taken Deja Vu. Do some Gen Rush build. Because the faster that we do gens, the faster we get 50%. Which means we power up and get our trap and flashbang faster. And since Deja Vu gives generator repair speed bonus now, that might actually be like something decent on this build. It's only a few percentage, but that's still faster perk value. See, working on it with 3 people, I think kind of screws me over. I'm not going to get a full charge by the time we finish the gen, I don't think. Yeah, definitely not. Because technically I'm only doing 33% of a gen. Yeah. Teammates over here, we can see that the pallet's down. I'm going to put a turret here. And pick it up for now. Because that's a good one that we can force the killer to break. Fuck. Well, my whole team is fucking all dying in one spot, so I'm not going to get a chance to do anything with my build over here. Good lord. Let me get a flashbang. Now I can see what they're doing, thanks to Lucky Star. Yeah, they're all just right here. Let's just set up for this. Xeno's design looks quite similar to the one in Isolation. Not sure if that was intentional or not. Probably. Like, a good chunk of the devs on Behavior are, you know, they're nerds. They play a lot of games. Not necessarily this one, but I could see them. They're fans of a lot of horror stuff, so I'm sure they're big fans of Alien, both movies and stuff like Alien Isolation. Is the perk bugged? Am I not building up any more stuff? Break it. Yes, Devour Hope. That makes sense. Yeah, killers already don't want to break pallets because of this fucking perk. It's sad. It's so much fun, but I can't use it because it's way too obvious. Nice. Haunted ground. My face. Don't think they're gonna do that. Yeah. Probably not. Probably not. No, he's got a 3-gen. I didn't have enough stuff to set another trap. I think the perk was bugged. There was a big chunk of time there where I was working on the generator, but the progress of the generator was not counting towards building up another trap. Was it maybe just because the other trap was still active? Like, if one of them is already on a pallet, you can't charge up your next one. Because I think that might have been what happened there.
How did I end up here? Last thing I remember is getting into the hypersleep capsule.
The hypersleep capsule. Yeah, as much fun as this is. Oh. Well, okay. Well, I guess we're done. Yeah. Steam maintenance, I think. Either way, I probably need to call it here. So thanks everybody for coming by, chilling, hanging out, enjoying the stream with me. I might jump back on at some point and play around with this a little bit more. PTB is usually only really good for the first like day or so, and then it's way too long to get matches. If you have like a full group of friends, you can just do custom games, I guess. So if I get enough people together for that, we might do some more. But otherwise, we might do some more DBD. Probably just switch back to live servers by tomorrow. But either way, really appreciate all the love and support. And I will see you all next time. Take it easy. Peace.